There you go, I did it. I did it. Did you like it? Was it good? I hope that satisfies all the Steven Universe people who were saying for Crystron month, you have to play nothing but Steven Universe songs. I played one. That's all you're getting. Yeah, it has crystals in the name, so it works out. Also, hello everyone. How you doing today? Having a good time? A fun time? I loved it, frowny face. One is too many. Yeah, I don't hate Steven Universe, by the way. I know there's a lot of people that are, like, absolutely, like, dreading it, or who absolutely, like, despise that show. I don't. I just don't really get the appeal. Granted, I've only seen, like, 3 or 4 episodes from the first season. But I remember seeing those and just instantly bouncing off of it. And very little from what I heard later on was like, oh, I missed out on something great. It was just like, oh, okay. So it gets slightly better, but not in a way that's, like, worth it. It does do some interesting stuff, though. I like a lot of the directions they took. I remember watching what was it? It was, one second. They really declined. I remember watching the big, like, it was like Steven Universe is awful and here's why. Like, I watched that as someone who had not seen the show, and so I had no defense of Steven Universe at all, and I was just looking at his points and being like, well, those aren't very fair. You're not making very good arguments at all. Like, even as someone, like, even just taking their bad faith explanation of what the show is, I'm like, well, there's an obvious reason for that. Do you have your candy? Do I have my candy? Of course I have my candy! I have more candy than you could ever believe! All the rock candy. The problem is it takes like 15 minutes to eat one of those, so probably won't be eating any of them on there. My problem is where the gem's inconsistent. I think the one thing that, like, really, the one thing that I really remember from that video was he was complaining that, they basically solved the problem of the bad guy by convincing them to, like, basically making friends with them. It was, I believe, the diamonds. There's, like, the Master Diamond, and if you don't know, they're like practically gods. They're like titans. They're like 20 stories tall. They can hold a person in the palm of their hand. They have the power to create the gems. So they really are like the creation myth of the whole, like, population. The 4 diamonds, yeah. And they also, I believe, committed, like, genocide. Like, they have blown up entire planets to make them proper places to harvest gems from. And the person making the thing criticizing the show was like, these diamonds are like 1,000,000 Hitlers. Like, they've wiped out entire species, the entire planet's worth of people. And the moral of your story is you have to forgive them and move on and make amends with them? He's like, you can't do that. These people need to be punished. And I'm just sitting there like, you know, these aren't humans. These are, like, gods. How are you going to punish a god? How are you going to enforce that? It just imagine, like, if you've ever seen any of the Galactus stuff from like Marvel, where it's like Galactus shows up to wipe out humanity, and you never defeat Galactus. It's big enough to grab the Earth and eat it. You have to like reason with it. You have to convince it to go away. And it just struck me as someone who, like, I don't know if he was just trying to be really disingenuous, or if he was just shonen pilled, where he's like, no, 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 no. If there's a bad guy, no matter how bad, no matter how powerful they are, there has to be a way to kill God. You don't put gods in... It's not that you don't put gods in prison, it's that you can't, right? It's a kill them with kindness deal. It's like, if you can convert, like, on a long enough time scale, if you can convert the diamonds into being a positive force in the universe, and you could use that to prevent more suffering than they did, or even make them feel regret about what they've done, that would be more effective than any attempt to try to kill them, I believe. Yeah, also, they didn't, you know... It's one of those things where you could go to the gems because they're 20 stories tall, because they work on an entirely different function. They view human life as equivalent to, you know, bugs or animals or whatever. Why can't the 16-year-old just beat God to death? Yeah, as the ladder started, not yet. I'm eating pizza. But I'm getting it out of the way at the beginning. I hoped I could get it all done before the stream even started, but here we are. Similar to all tomorrow's, yeah. And yeah, that's why I can't really bring myself to hate Steven Universe, because again, I saw a video trying to hate on it, and I was like, that's actually really heads up. That's actually a really good way to take things. Maybe they didn't pull it off in a way that was believable, like maybe as a piece of art that is meant to suspend your disbelief, it didn't work, but as something trying to convey a message, as a piece of communication, it got the idea across where it's like, yeah, you can't solve all your problems with violence. In fact, a shockingly small amount of problems can be solved with violence. That's one of the things that I've learned a lot since I got older, or as I've been growing older. There's this idea, I think, instilled by, like, I remember there was a lot of talk when I was younger about whether or not violent media makes people violent. And I don't think it does. I think most of the evidence, too, kind of points to, yeah, you're not more likely to commit a crime. The sinister thing about violent media is that when it saturates everything, when every story, or like 90% of stories, involve people punching things to resolve the conflict, it limits your ability to perceive how problems can be dealt with. People are so used to the solution being just kill the bad guy, or get rid of the bad guy, or imprison the bad guy, that very few people even have, like, the ability to comprehend a systemic problem, the ability to comprehend a solution that isn't just, like, immediate and direct. Something where you actually have to, like, compromise and work over the course of, like, 10 years to remedy the situation. I missed the notification that you started streaming. Can you start a... No, I cannot. But this will go up on YouTube, so you can watch the beginning later. When all you have is a hammer, yeah. Postmodern fixations on power kind of infected everything, yeah. And yeah, that's another thing, Birth by Star, you're like, humanity has been violent since they stepped foot on this planet. Humanity has always been more cooperative than it's been violent. For every violent act that humans have committed against other humans, they have cooperated 10 times over. And there's this idea that, like, the only reason people cooperate is because of the coercion, the threat of violence. But it's like, generally, in my experience, if someone is threatening a group of people into submission, those people tend to find some way to get rid of that guy. Violence is not an effective solution. It's just one of those things where it's like, because cooperation is so built into everything we do, that it seems like it kind of fades into the background. You don't even consider that what you're doing is cooperation, right? Like, I'm sitting here right now, and a lot of people would be like, "Oh, he's a self-made business. Oh, he's an entrepreneur. He's making a show all by himself." But the only reason you can see and hear me now is because I'm cooperating in an indirect way with the electrical company, with the internet providers, with the creators of Twitch, with the people who created my computer. Everything here, nothing in my room was made by me. It was made by other people, and I bought it from them. That's like a form of cooperation. That's a form of mutual exchange that is not violent. Like, you look around, it's like everything here, from the walls themselves, to the tables, to the pizza I'm eating, to the clothes I'm wearing, is the result of mutual, peaceful cooperation with other people. And almost nothing is the result of violence or conflict. I'm cooperating very closely with the hat. But again, it's people just don't think about that. They see objects and they forget where that object came from. Oh, and I've been yapping too much. Chad, why don't you yap a little bit? What's on your mind today? Give me a moment while I grab some tape. Yap. Words. Alligator Alcatraz. Supervillain shit. They're spending your taxpayer dollars to airlift alligators outside of a prison. That's not even like a good use of, that's not even like a great way to like protect something. You're spending money to be needlessly cruel and inefficient. Pride Month is over. Time for Rage Month. Then Sloth Month. Tomorrow is 4th of July. Are you going to stream? I think I'm going to try to stream regardless. I was like, even if my neighbors are really loud, that won't be used to make like content on YouTube. So like, as long as y'all don't mind some like bassy music in the background, I think we'll be fine. As for my deck, someone asking me if I'm going to start Super Pure. Or they're like, are you going to do Super Pure or are you going to play the meta version? The meta version is Super Pure. I have like a tiny Horus engine. That's about it. And I tried to like find combos that use the new stuff to make different tech cards, but it wasn't working very well. No Millennium Engine. I like the Horus engine more. Because it gives me an outlet to discard my Crystrons, which can start a combo. I was speaking of which, I should real quick. Because this is going to be one of those episodes. And you watching at home will have to see this twice, so my apologies. But let's do the one card combo. Get this. Make Clockwork Knight. Banish. Add this if you didn't already have it. Add Sulfador. Sulfador pops a card to summon itself. Sulfador sends 2 cards. Oh, I should never add Citri. I don't know what I was thinking. Then you make a Skeletus. Summon these 2. A Skeletus. Summon back to Staros. Oops. Okay, you may not like it, but this is what peak perfection looks like, chat. And then we have a choice, right? We can either use this and make... like, we have the ability to make Navy Dragon Mech. This negates face-up cards. Oh wait, no, it's the number of tuners in your graveyard. Fuck. We could make it, but it wouldn't do anything. But yeah, we could make Dog Dragster, we could make Samurai Destroyer, we could make a Skeletus to remove attack. Tristalos can make Navy Dragon Mech and negate something. It can also make Oh wait, no, it can't make that. Damn. We just have no way to get to Navy Dragon Mech. Cristaros, Dominos. There you go. And that's how you beat the Flamvel starter deck. There you go. 8,200. Ain't maintenance happening in a couple hours, is it? Well, we better get started. Okay. Let's see if I can get this in a way that I like. Probably should have done this beforehand. But it should be fine. Actually, you know what? Let's put the citrine in the middle. No, smoky quartz must be better. There we go. I got my gems ready. Do we know what's coming in the next one? Yeah, Malice. Alright. Chat, fill yourself up with emotes and such. You gotta put your best foot forward. You're gonna be on YouTube. Get excited. Okay. And welcome back. Oh, fuck, I forgot the thing. One second. One second. Cover your eyes if you don't want spoilers for last time. Stream 1. We're going to be in G-5. I don't know what our thing is. How do you feel about Malice? It is what it is. We are in gold 5. We are. Okay. Open with the continuous spell. We want to do that. Yeah, we don't have any garnets. We don't need to go first. I don't know. Maybe we'll think of something as we go. For now, let's just start. And welcome back to Ladder Climb, everyone. As the intro said, we are playing Crystrons, the synchro deck that never gives up, or something. I don't know. Critter's here. Critter, you want to say hello to everyone watching at home? Thank you, Critter. We've also got Twitch chat. Oh, Twitch chat is over. We also got Twitch. Okay, let's try this again. And welcome back, everyone, to Ladder Climb. As the intro said, we are indeed playing Crystrons, and also Critter is here. Critter, you want to say hi to all the people watching at home? Thank you, Critter. And we've also got Twitch chat. You want to say hi to everyone in Twitch chat? No? Oh, okay. Well, that's just how he is. Not everyone gets his hello. You've got to earn it. Perhaps one day the people in chat will. But yeah, we're playing Crystrons, as I said, and we're starting in gold 5, because last month was Jankmas, so we weren't playing on this account, we were on a separate account, and the episode before that did not go very well. We did not make it into Master, so we have decayed all the way down to gold 5, which, you know, a little bit mixed feelings. It's probably going to be a little bit easier here, especially because Crystrons, at least at the time of recording, is the best deck in Master Duel. At least according to all of the meta reports and everything. It's tier 1. It's better even than like the Fiendsmith piles and stuff. I haven't seen a whole lot of it, especially on last month's climb. Granted, I wasn't very high. So who knows? Maybe it's like a hidden gem. Maybe, hidden gem. Decaying and collapsing. Okay, let's try this one more time. I'm not sure I believe that. Yeah. Also, I'm floating. I shouldn't be floating. Take 3. And welcome back to Ladder Climb, everyone. As the intro said, we are playing Crystrons this month. And also, Critter is here. Critter, you want to say hello to everyone watching over on YouTube? Thank you, Critter. You have an excellent way with words. You want to say hello to the people up in Twitch chat, too? Okay, thank you. Not quite as nice of words, but you know, we'll take what we can get. And yeah, I'm keeping Twitch chat here. Last month they were here because it was Jankmas, and I just wanted to be nice, but everyone seemed to enjoy that a lot, so they're probably going to be a permanent fixture from now on, as long as they, behave responsibly. That's the word I was thinking of. Okay. Take 4. And welcome back to Ladder Climb, everyone. As the intro said, we are playing Crystrons, one of my favorite decks of all time. And Critter is here. Critter for Crystrons. Critter, you want to say something to all the people watching at home on YouTube? Thank you, Critter. You have a way with words, as always. And Twitch chat is also here. You want to say something to Twitch chat? You know, whatever. I don't quite get your jokes. I don't understand your humor sometimes, Critter, but I'll take what I can get. And yeah, as I said, we're playing Crystrons, and we're down in gold 5, which is unusual. Normally we don't get this low, but last month was Jankmas, so we were playing on a different account, and the month before that we didn't do too well, so things have really decayed quite a bit. But we should be fine, because, at least from what I've heard, Crystrons is like a tier 1 deck. It's like the best deck in the format. I'm not sure if I necessarily believe that, but that's what the tournament results say. Did my crystal fall off? Technical difficulties will not stop me. But yeah, Crystrons are here. I'm not sure if they're necessarily the best deck, and even if they are, they may not be the best deck for long. Fuck. Technical difficulties will... I've completely lost my train of thought. Take 6. We'll get it, Chad. We'll get it in one. And welcome back to Ladder Climb, everyone. As the intro said, we are playing Crystrons, and also Critter is here. We've got Critter for Crystrons. Critter, you want to say hello to everyone watching on YouTube? Thank you, Critter. Very nice. Twitch chat is also here. They're not normally here. I put them on last month because we were doing Jankmas in July, and it was a great way to celebrate the community. And people had so much fun, I decided to leave them there, as long as they're going to be responsible. Critter, you want to say something that'll hopefully inspire them to remain responsible? Thank you, Critter. Kind words as always. And yeah, because we did Jankmas in July last month, we weren't playing on this account. I have an alt account for that. So we're starting in Gold 5, which is a bit unusual for this series. Normally we don't go that far down, especially when we're playing a deck this good. At least according to Master Duel Meta, this is the #1 most competitive deck, the only Tier 1 deck at the moment, which, I'm not quite sure if I believe. It's certainly strong. It's much more powerful than it was, but, you know, I'll believe it when I see it. We should have a pretty easy time in Gold, at least if we go through Gold today. It's worth mentioning that we have maintenance coming later today, and with that maintenance, a new selection pack. Starting tomorrow, Malice will be available in Master Duel, which is also set up to be a Tier 0 super threat deck. This is something that in the TCG was like the second best deck after Ryziel for months and months, and we don't have Ryziel, so this may be incredibly powerful. I'm a little doubtful. I think that maybe with Max C here and with Best of One, it won't do quite as well, but I suppose only time will tell. Either way, we're gonna have our work cut out for us. I don't think it'll be super easy this month, but there's only one way to find out. We're gonna take this, we're gonna dive on into Gold 5 and see how far we can get. First though, I should explain how this deck works for the people who don't know it. And I think probably the best way to do that is to just sit down and put you through the 1-card combo. Because this has a 1-card combo, several ways to get to it. But first, I should probably explain a little bit about how this deck works. And I think the best way to do that is to just sit down and go through a 1-card combo with you. This deck has many 1-card combos, or I guess rather the same 1-card combo and a lot of ways to get to it. That's one of the kind of disappointing things about this. The new build has really consolidated, really simplified it from what it used to be, but that means it's much easier to explain. So let's hop into solo mode. I'll let you know what this deck does under optimal conditions, and then, you know, you can see how it actually duels against actual opponents. And if you already know how Crystron works, if you've already seen the combo from playing against it or playing it yourself, then you can just use the timestamps below and skip ahead to the first duel. Have yourself a good time. Although, before you do, I just want to say, you know, if you appreciate the show I put on here, if you're someone who comes to Ladder Climb every month and you're not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. You know, I would certainly appreciate it. It helps me out in the YouTube algorithm. So do likes, so do comments. And if you want to help me personally, like if you think I'm a cool guy who deserves $1, I have a Patreon, which is mostly how I fund this. I don't take sponsorships or anything, so the Patreon is the greatest way to help out this channel. There's a link down in the description, patreon.com/Hardleg Gaming. Check that out if you can. Otherwise, let's get to that combo. Okay, and this thing is already not working the way I had hoped. Maybe I should, like... And the tape back here is coming off. The problem is, right, that looks like super tacky, doesn't it? Like the tape shows up super bright. Unless... I should have got a different one.
Hello what frogs, and potentially the primary YouTube audience. This was recorded on maintenance night, so if this portion of the ladder seems short, that's why. I wanted to say that, but Joe beat me to it. Join the Patreon. Like, comment and subscribe.
Thank you, // I appreciate it. $5 whole. There we go. Yeah, now you can barely see the tape except for the fact that it's shiny, but it's fine. Subscribe to Hardleg on YouTube. Oh, and I need the... Okay. Dawn of the first stream plus deck plus Patreon plug. Cut this down as tight as you can. We need the intro to be snappy if possible. Okay. This does not have the one card starter. Okay. Alright, so here we are in the solo mode, a great place to practice your combos, and we got one of our one-card starters, which is Crystron Smyger. Great card, you know, you always played this in Crystron, but it used to not be as good, and now look at it. The strongest of the Crystrons. Also, in case you didn't know, Smyger stands for Smoky Quartz Tiger. All of the Crystrons are based off of specific quartz gems, and that's what this is. We've got some smoky quartz up here. Ah, thematic, perhaps? Anyway, Clockwork Knight. It's a Link 1 you can make with a machine that has 1,000 or less attack. It has effects. The effects don't matter. It's just here to put Smyger into the graveyard. Because almost all the Crystrons have a graveyard effect. Specifically, you can banish Smyger in order to search a Crystron, spell, or trap. Previously, the Crystrons didn't have any spells. Now they have a spell. And that has made all the difference. So we got Crystron Inclusion. When this is activated, you can search yourself a Crystron. And we're going to get Sulfador, the other new card. If this is in your hand or graveyard, you could target one Crystron card you control, destroy it, and if you do, special summon this card. If this card is special summoned, send up to 2 Crystrons with different names from your deck to your graveyard. Remember how all the Crystrons had graveyard effects? Very, very good. Also, it's worth noting, I'm playing the Horus package in here. A lot of people have been asking why this package, why not anything else? It's because the Horus gives you a great opportunity to get some free advantage and bait out something like Ash by discarding a Sulfador. You do this, you grab your King Sark, you get to draw a free card, and it doesn't matter where this is, hand or graveyard, you could still do the same thing, which is blow up the inclusion and summon itself. And then you get to send 2 whole cards. Now, if you have no other Crystrons in your hand, what you need to send is Theistvern and Solfefnir. because Thicefern can be banished from the graveyard to search you a Crystron. Fortunately, we drew one off of the card, and if you have any other Crystron, this makes this combo way better. So I'm going to show you the, like, 1.5 card combo version, where you send Solfefnir, and also the Trap card, because the Trap's pretty neat, too. Then we can activate Solfefnir by discarding any Crystron from our hand. Solfefnir summons itself, and then immediately has to pop a card. You almost always pop itself, because when it's popped, it summons a Crystron from the deck. And let's just go ahead and get our other Tristeros. This is our new tuner. It has effects. For now, it's a tuner, which means it plus Sulfador can make our new level of 7, which is a Skeletos. It's a nice fancy skeleton. A Skeletos, when it's summoned, you can add a Crystron from your graveyard or banishment to hand. If you're wondering why we sent to the trap to the graveyard, that's why. Now we get it back. Then, we can use Tristeros in the graveyard, banish this card, destroy 1 Synchro, summon 2 Crystrons from your deck. It also locks you into machines, which a lot of the Crystron effects do that's not new. But if you're wondering why we're making some of the specific stuff and not going into stuff like Appaloosa, it's because we're locked into machines. But anyway, we're going to get our 2 level 5s, another copy of Solfefnir and another copy of Sulfador. And then also, when this is destroyed, you can special summon a Crystron from your graveyard or banishment. So we're going to get that Tristeros that we have banished, and we're going to summon it onto the field. And then, because we've got 2 level 5s and we're just locked into machines, we can make Cyber Dragon Nova, which does nothing except act as a stepping stone to Cyber Dragon Infinity. So that's our end board. It doesn't seem like much. Part of the power of this deck is the fact that it can end on Cyber Dragon Infinity and Tristeros, while also maintaining a whole bunch of shit in hand. You know, we have the King Sark. I'm pretty sure we could bring back the I'm Seti. I don't know if we're actually locked from non-extra deck summons. Guess we'll find out. No, we're not. So we could just add I'm Seti onto here. Why not? If we weren't locked into machines, we could make Baronne de Fleur. But the fact is, we still have Forbidden Droplet, we still have Ash, we still have Imperm, in addition to everything we already did. And you can imagine if we went second, we would have these two, plus this, being able to put Crystrons into the graveyard, stop our opponent, and then do this 1-card combo. Now, the only thing I didn't really mention is Tristeros, the new tuner. This is the one thing that maintains kind of the Crystron playstyle. His effect is when a card or effect is activated, you can summon a Crystron from the deck and then immediately Synchro Summon, which gives you access to a small toolbox of different things. You could use Smyger, the level 3, make yourself a Crystron Amatrix. This moves everything to defense mode when it's summoned. So, like, if your opponent tries to attack over this, you can just stop that. Normally, you want to go into something a little bit more powerful. You get the Solfefnir in here. And then you can make Samurai Destroyer, which negates stuff in the battle phase. Or you can make Dawn Dragster, which is just a Spell Trap negate. And I think that's just what we're going to go through here. The other thing is that, potentially, if we had ended with another level 5 on the field, which is not difficult, you can use Tristeros to summon a Sitri from the deck, and that would be a 5, plus a 2, plus another level 2 tuner, and that allows you to make Quarian Gondrax. This is a level 9 that takes 2 tuners and a non-tuner, and when it's Synchro Summoned, target 3 monsters in your opponent's field or graveyard, up to 3, so if they have less you can, and banish them. So, triple banish during your opponent's turn, pretty strong. In addition, if they're going to do something like this, we have Crystron Cluster. And this is basically target a card on the field, shuffle a banished or graveyard Crystron back into the deck, and then destroy it. Also, while this is on the field, Crystrons can't be banished, which gives them a little bit of an edge over Malice, I believe. I believe their whole gimmick is banishing stuff. And this also says if you control Crystron Synchro Monster, you can destroy 2 cards instead of 1. So there is also a chance that instead of making the Dawn Dragster, you make a Skeletus. A Skeletus doesn't do a whole lot on summon, but it does give you the ability to pop 2 cards with the trap. So we've got quite a bit of varied disruption in addition to all the hand traps and everything. And then from here, it's not hard to assemble lethal. In fact, we've already got it on board. So there's the basic combo. There's kind of a hint of what we're doing. There is still some toolbox elements. Obviously, there's a lot of pivoting this combo depending on what your opponent does. But this is basically what we're going to be trying to do every single time. So now that you know, let's go try to do that in real life. Okay, so 0, 55. Crystron combo tutorial. No clockwork card? No. You play zombie vampire? Yes. Also, thank you to Nickum Ickle. Nickum Thank you for the 2 gifted subs and the sub of your own. If you didn't get one, you gotta type evaded in chat. Sorry I didn't say anything at the time. I was recording an intro for the episode, and I didn't want to distract from that. In general, I always appreciate subs. You know, it's never a bad time to give me money. I like money. It can be used in exchange for goods and services. But if I'm recording a deck profile or like a tutorial or something, I would appreciate if it didn't. Just wait a little bit if possible. Is Mr. Metal in the deck? No. There was never a bad time to earn money, yeah. But there are better times to earn money. First stream, how you doing? I'm doing pretty good. I like your content. Well, thank you. Giftin Subin. Hello, Infinite Impermanence. Is there anything else I missed? The second effect of Clockwork Knight is something relevant. Is it? Oh yeah, and I need to change this. Target one machine with 1,000 or less in your graveyard. Tribute a machine except this card. Special summon that in defense position. Okay. Good to know. You getting Malice? Maybe. It depends if my patrons vote for me to play Malice. Standard! Season 43 has begun! What's the counter? Number of Lancias? Yeah. I should go through and binge all the ladder climbs. You should. Alright. First duel, and we're going first, which is what we prefer. Obviously, we can go second, because we play a million hand traps and some go second board breakers, but going first is always better. And we got a lot of stuff. Discount stuff warehouse, even. It's funny, I was watching a video about bluffing in Yu-Gi-Oh! And now it's got me thinking like, I could activate the I'm SETI and send off the sarcophagus to bait out the ash without letting them know what we're playing. But like, why would I? I don't need to bluff with this hand. This hand is already bonkers. So let's just go ahead and use this. Maybe they'll ash it. We'll send the Happy. And this is one of those cases where the engine actually really shines. You can special summon Happy. You can special summon Horus. And if you don't have any of your starters, then what you can do is make Zombie Vampire. And because most of your Crystrons have effects in the graveyard, you have a chance to mill something great. But because we already have every starter known to man, we just make Galaxy Eyes. And now if they have Nibiru or something, we can negate it. This is just a rank 8 that negates a monster effect. So then we activate Solfefnir. Pop the Smiger, summon itself, activate the effect, activate the effect. We're getting Tristeros. Then we're going to banish the Smiger to get the continuous spell. Inclusion. Make sure to include it, chat. Then we get to add a card. We've already got our target. So I don't know exactly what we search in this. I guess we just add the trap now. Makes it a little bit easier. We don't have to worry about recovering it. And let's activate Sulfador. Pop the continuous. Summon itself. We've already used Solfefnir, so we can't use it again. So I think what we do is we send Theistvern, and we send the Turtle. That'll set up for some plays if we wanted to, but I don't think we even wanted to. Let's just do this. Oh wait, now I know what we do. Okay. So we get a Skeletus. Skeletus gets us a card back, and I think we're going to take the Sulfador. Oops, I scrolled past it. There we go. Then we use the Tristeros effect. Do the Tristeros shuffle. Destroy this. Summon out the 2 level 5s. Use the Skeletus to get back the Tristeros. So we have the Synchro on the opponent's turn. Use these two to make Cyber Dragon Nova. Make Cyber Dragon Infinity. And then... Oh, we haven't even used Inclusion yet. I completely forgot about that. Do we just do that instead? Nah, let's go ahead. Get Prazortal. Banish this. Summon a level 5 from our hand. I mentioned before that if you can end with like a level 5 on board, then you have extra utility. And there you go. We could also... We could get Citrion. Wow, we could do so much. It's fine. It's fine. We've got more than enough stuff. This is a Monster Negate, an Omni Negate, a Pop, and triple Banish. They'd have to have, like, Forbidden Droplet Raigeki or something. And I'm not sure if Fred has the bones. Huh. I didn't know it did that. I like the sound. Fred don't have the rest of the Scooby Gang to back him up this time. Gem. If you could think of a special count. I don't have anything at the moment. Alright. Harpy's Feather Duster. Let's see. We lose the Pop. We either lose the Pop or we lose the Omni Negate. I think I'll keep the Omni Negate. We have other removal. Astral, thank you for the 19 months and the Prime Hype. Alright. So they set a whole bunch of cards, and that's one of the weaknesses of Tristeros, is that it can only activate in response to one of your opponent's effects. It's one of those cases where if we had made Citri, we would have had much more options, or much better options. Is this game? This is almost game. I think what we do here is just make Dawn Dragster, because this can negate a spell or trap. So, like, this deals with one of the back rows, this deals with the other back row. All three back rows have to, like, destroy us in order for this to be game. I do need to put another monster on the field, but fortunately, because every Crystron does something in the graveyard, well, I mean, yeah, I gotta stop that. Yeah, because every Crystron does something in the grave, we have the ability to play out of the graveyard pretty well, assuming everything doesn't get banished. Might be lab, could be lab. Could just be a weird stun. Could be someone just trying to have spicy spell traps. I just like to, you know, every duel is someone's first duel. No, they're in gold. This can't possibly be their first duel. I just like to imagine them for the first time being like, when a card is... you can negate it. They're like, can you do that? I don't think you could negate spell traps. My spell traps can be stopped? That's so rude. So they're using Called By, which doesn't really do anything. They're trying to select, but like, this does something, this does something, this does something. That's probably the best play, but it's not the only play. But I don't care. Go ahead. So we negate that. We're at 71. Let's go ahead and banish Theistvern. We're 900 off. Debunk. When a monster is activated in the hand or graveyard, negate it, and if you do, banish it. I'm already banished. And this is why we saved the inclusion. Free special summon. Just bring back a Skeletus. You got DD Crow too? Fualos. Sure. Unfortunate. That must have been the top deck. And there we go. Yeah, I almost feel bad about doing that tutorial now, because our first duel ended up being us just going, like, complete full combo. But I didn't have to explain nearly as much, so I think it's probably good. But yeah, there you go. The power of Crystrons. They got redundancy for days. We might just end up skipping a whole bunch of, like, gold if it's just that easy. Duel 1 versus... what do we even put this against? There you go, chat. Crystron, 100% win rate. Ah! Horus Stun. It was just someone trying to get the Horus monsters and then tribute Vanity's ruler. I do not feel bad. May you brick every game. Duel 1 versus Fred. Sure. Alright, second duel, and we win the coin toss once again. This person's trying to rank up, but we will ruin their day. I mean, not in gold, because you can't rank down, but, you know. Alright. This is not as strong. We only have one starter, no extender. But even if they have ways to stop this that called by can't react to, or like multiple hand traps, we still have Nibiru Maxi Droplet, which is pretty darn good. And then we just got this combo, which I already showed in the tutorial, so I guess we could just skip ahead until we get, like, negated or something. Well, they try to negate with the Ash Blossom, but we got the called by. Sorry, I'm just a better gamer. What can I say? I have gamer DNA flowing through me. It smells like Mountain Dew. Jesus Crystron. I think we include that just for the funniness of it. Duel 1 versus Fred. Duel 2 versus Ash. No. Man, Gold really likes their Horus package. Adamancipators, chat. The answer was Adamancipator. Gold is awesome. I talked about this in the last one. The huge difference between gold and platinum and diamond is not skill or even deck build quality. It's people's inability to understand when they've lost. You know, one of the things that I always struggle with up in Diamond and Master is knowing when to quit. Knowing when, like, oh, I've been defeated and surrender. But a lot of people in the lower ranks have the opposite problem, where they get ashed once or they fail to ash, and even if they have a good hand, even if they have a good deck, they're just like, well, it's over. Okay, Valmonica. Gain 500, place 1 card, draw 2. Yeah, we'd rather have them go neutral than be able to search whatever they want. This should be interesting. We're going second. We have no hand traps. We just have all gas. So it'll be interesting to see if we can play through whatever their established field is using nothing but gas. Lagmaster Dan, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And if you didn't get one, you gotta type evaded in the chat. I tip my hat to you. Critter, would you like to thank Lagmaster Dan for the 5 subs? Thank you, Critter. Yeah, that's the bonus. You know, if you grant a sub, you get a tip of the old hat. If you graft 5 subs, then you get a special response from Critter. Personalized just to you. Fireworks going off. What was that trap? Well, you have 6 or more resonance counters. Your opponent special summons a monster, you can immediately link summon. Huh. So I feel like they don't have a very good board here, chat, if I'm not being mistaken. Let's go ahead. We're just gonna activate I'm SETI. We're gonna pitch the Sulfefnir. Also, thank you to Lagmaster Dan for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you very much. You get 2 taps for that. Ah, they baited me out. They searched a trap and they didn't set it. They said Solemn Strike instead. Which, you know, would be a problem if I didn't have like 3 other starters. Let's go ahead and get Sulfador. And let's do the Sulfador shuffle. We'll just fast forward through this. That way you don't have to hear the ding of the sub every 2 seconds. Yeah, I have too much shit here. Lagmaster Dan, thank you for 10 more subs! Holy fuckballs. Subs for days! What did I do to earn such appreciation? Y'all are evading like crazy. We got some Narutos in the chat. Ninja dodging like mad. Dan is putting Critter through college. I'm gonna have to give several messages here. We gotta change your name to Legmaster Dan at this rate. You have mastered the art of giving me money. You have no idea how much your videos have made me laugh. Well, I'm glad. Laughs? I didn't know laughs were that expensive. I've been making my friends and family laugh for years and they haven't given me anything. Let's slurp up Valmonica. No, not in that way. Don't be rude, lewd, or crude, chat. Can I make Baron de Fleur? No, I can't. I think what we do is we just bring back, like, a Skeletus. That's 6,000. We banish the turtle. Lagmaster Dan, thank you for 10 more subs! All the subs in the world! Discount Sub Warehouse! And Dead Pulse Gaming with the 32 months. I don't mean to diminish your sub, every little sub counts, but we eating good tonight. We evading even more. So much evading. How many is that? 10, 20, 30? 30 whole gifted, 31 gifted subs. More subs than this duel has room for. Okay, Critter, you want to give a special speech? Something that really encapsulates all of the extra support that Lagmaster Dan has bestowed upon us. A real, true wordsmithery. Something to rival the Gettysburg Address in both weight and severity. He has such a way with words. I can't believe such a beautiful combination of English letters exists in this world. Truly inspirational. We need to get this to the people in Congress. We must get it to the people of Europe. They must know. All the world must hear such a beautiful message. How can one critter be so brave? Somehow dodge 60 subs. You may have to continue that speech, Critter. There are no English letters. Those are Latin. There are English letters. Y is not in Latin. The Latin letters didn't have everything. And also, those would be the Phoenician alphabet. The ancient Romans stole it. And even some of their letters are like Greek letters, like alpha and beta. Those existed before the Romans, before the Latins. Did you see the 25 more? Wait, what? There's Ah, okay. I there was just so many dots going on, and Critter was saying stuff. 25 more subs. So yeah, I guess 60 subs, essentially. 55, close enough. That's like, you know, chat, you have a 1 in 4 chance if you are in this chat to be subbed right now. You have pretty good things. I've run out of ways to say thank you. If you're wanting me to like break down, I don't think I could. But truly, without any comedy whatsoever, I appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. That'll help quite a lot. I was so into the speech, I didn't even realize it, yeah. They get so much money, they get flabbergasted. How much does one sub cost? $6. I'm not asking for anything, just keep up the quality content. I will try my best. I'll keep doing what I'm doing. Yeah, it's like, I don't have to, like, you know, dance or whatever for your amusement, but it's, you know, I do want to give my genuine appreciation. It's just, I'm not sure if you've ever had someone just give you, like, $100. It's not something that, like, your childhood usually prepares you for. At least mine didn't. I never had someone just give me, like, maybe on Christmas, but for some reason they obfuscated that to Santa Claus. So it's just sort of like, oh, you should shoot a gun in the air to celebrate. That's illegal! You can't be doing that. What's the counter? We still haven't thought of a counter. Sing for us? Should we take a karaoke break to celebrate all the subs? I could sing the song of my people. Sure, you know what? For those who might not have heard it, because I think I've only done this at the end of streams before. We'll take a tiny little break. I will sing you the most heartfelt song you can ever imagine. If you're imagining it now, you won't be able to imagine it once I'm done. Oh, and 1 second, I need to, if I'm going to be singing stuff. Let's add this on. How does that sound, chat? Me, 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 me. Do we got like a little echo? Sounds good? Okay. Teeny bit loud, maybe? Turn down the thing just a little bit. Or are you talking about the music? Joe is all around me. Alright. Sing along if you know, chat. Truly one of the most inspirational songs ever created. Thank you, and thank you, Boo-Hoo Bundy, for the 5 gifted subs. If you didn't get one on this time, you are at this point, you are truly unfortunate. Rip Steve Harwell. I don't know who Steve Harwell is, I'm sorry. Again. Next time we'll sing Pound Town. I don't know that one. I do have another silly song, maybe at some point. Yeah, I guess I could do the big ass rock song. We'll see. It's like I can't just like put the whole stream on pause to do karaoke, especially when we've got whatchamacallit. We've got the maintenance coming up. But remind me once maintenance hits, chat. We'll do the big ass rock song. Oh, I'm still on echo. Thank you. I want to go first. Alright, one more duel and we're ranking up into Gold 4, which I mean is not all that surprising. You can't rank down in gold. We're playing a really great deck. We got Foolish Burial. We gotta put him in the sarcophagus. Let's go ahead and try this. Let's just put the Smiger into the graveyard. We've got the Foolish Burial, which is essentially another copy of Smiger. Let's go ahead and put the Sulfador into the graveyard. Why not? And this is another case where, like, well, we have everything, so we might as well just make the monster negate first. You know, Zombie Vampire is for grommets. They don't have enough vertical hunger. There you go. No big-ass rock hitting us today. Unless they've also got, you know, what's it called? Imperm. They would have to have Imperm and Nibiru, and even that, I think, doesn't quite break them out of this. Add a card? Sure, let's just get the trap. Sulfador. Send a couple cards, baby. Let's go for Dice Fern. And you. I think we just add the turtle. Getting the turtle in the graveyard does potentially help us on a future turn. Yeah, I guess they could have Valor? Yeah, Valor plus the big-ass rock. And then if you're watching this, Jules, I would just skip past this part. I feel like we've already shown this exact combo twice, and they're going to see it a lot more. Just in general, if I'm not saying anything and you've already seen the combo, you could skip past it. What do we add back? Oh, we add back the Sulfefnir. Yeah. How much defense does this have? 16? Yeah, we still probably put it in attack. Yeah, we just use the turtle here and reserve the other thing to bring back something else. Oh, actually, wait, if we've already got the trap, then we can just bring back a Skeletus now, and then Crystron Cluster is 2 pops. And also they lose 500 attack. Yeah, so this is like, this is optimal board. This is, I think, the best possible thing we could make. Obviously, if these were hand traps, it would be better. But these ensure that even if somehow they clear all of this, get rid of the sarcophagus, we can still play another one and bring these 2 back. We could still do a lot of stuff. Yeah, this is not unbeatable. Sphere mode plus Raigeki does it. Me playing badly does it. Just sitting with a Foolish. There's just never a chance to activate it. We've used every graveyard effect this turn. You should put infinity in the EMZ. You mean shouldn't, right? Okay, Foolish Burial. I'll allow it. What do you got? Block Dragon. Has to be sent from the field to the graveyard. Battle phase. Okay, you got, whatchamacallit? Evenly matched. Alright. Do you have the second evenly matched? They do not. But they baited out my Omni Negate. I see. Dropsies. Sure. Dropsies makes Meow Moo. That activates, and then we just Tristeros. We can finally do the thing. Special summon a Crystron from the deck, then immediately Synchro Summon. So Tristros will get Citri. We've got 2 level 2 tuners and a level 5 non-tuner. Behold the power of the ultimate Crystron. Quarian Gondrax! 1,000. So they get to summon something, and then on a new chain, Quarian Gondrax activates. So we'll just banish this. Target another card. Yeah, we'll banish this. Target another card. Yeah, let's get rid of that Block Dragon. I don't want you reviving that somehow. And yeah, I would surrender too. And I've still got a Monster Negate and 2 pops after that. And there we go. All the way up into Gold 4. We beat Prank Kids. Maybe do Quarian Gondrax counter. The Q counter. Q is for Dr. Tran. Let's see. Try to make it look aesthetically pleasing. There we go. Was it just a rock pile? Possibly. Was it a rock? Lobster! Rock lobster! A bum 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 ba da 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 dum ba da da dum dun dun da 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 dum. We were at the beach. Everybody had matching towels. Somebody went under a dock, and there they saw a rock. But it wasn't a rock. It was a rock lobster. Alright, first game in Gold 4. I should probably update the thing up there. Also, we now have a Q counter! The Q is for Quarian Gondrax. Because the people demanded a counter. Also, look at this Balatro ass hand. We're Balatroing out the wazoo. 2 pair. And it ain't gonna be good. No, 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 come on, be cool. Fusion Destiny. I remember I saw a comment somewhere and someone was like, why do you call something like 2 pair or 3 of a kind a Balatro hand? It's from poker. They should be a poker hand. Yeah, but in poker, two of a kind isn't all that good. I mean, it's fine, especially if you're playing something like Texas Hold'em or whatever. In Balatro, you can win with a bunch of 2 pairs. You get yourself some pants, you get a scaling joker like the green joker or the bus stop, you're fine. It isn't that good in a Balatro. I mean, it won't win you on the first stake, but like, you can build around it. Okay, because I have Imperm and Nibiru, we're just going to try our best to bluff about Nibiru. Balatro is easier than Yu-Gi-Oh! The thing about Balatro is you can beat it. You can't beat Yu-Gi-Oh! It's a purely competitive game. Unfortunately, I don't know a ton about heroes. I don't know if it's better to stop them now or let them go through their resources so that they have a harder time recovering. Yeah, I think we just let them run through their extra deck. It's possible they end on, like, a DPE and the ability to make the hero thing. Wait, 1 second. What does that do? Fuck, I let them know. I don't think it matters. It's again, I watched that video on bluffing and now I'm like trying to get in the mind games and I forget I'm in Gold 4 and my opponent probably isn't like playing on that level. Trinity? Yeah, they definitely playing on that level. Neos Lord. End of the main phase? Yeah. Rock. Let's find a rock. I mean a big ass rock. Uh-oh. Nibiru. Or cross out. They were prepared the whole time, chat. We ain't getting out of this one so easily. In fact, we probably lose because we have 2 Nibirus. And this unfortunately could discard any Crystron except itself. Now it's a Balatro-ass hand! Glorious, chat! Look at the full house! Okay, well, we get our first loss, but I mean, there's nothing you could do about that. Sometimes the power of poker compels you. Duel 5 versus Balatro. We lost the duel, but we won the poker hand. Alright, going second, but now we have Ash Maxi. It's pretty good, and a starter. And a board breaker going second. Fairly good position. We'll wait for them to commit something. Yeah, go ahead. Unicorn. Yeah, I'll take the 2 for 1 and hope you don't have another one in hand. Only I can be SETI. They had another one in hand. Question is, will they summon back? No. Alright, Fenrir pass, plus whatever the 2 cards in hand are. We know one of them is Unicorn, so they only have the potential for 1 hand trap. So what we're going to do, we're actually going to normal summon Tristeros, because remember, this can activate if they activate anything. So we could Foolish Burial here, and if they Ash, we've got stuff. Big Tuna Fish Man, thank you for the 10 gifted subs! And if you didn't get one, you gotta type evaded into the chat. Alright, so we're gonna Smiger here. We've activated a monster effect. The question is, will they activate Fenrir in response to try to banish Tristeros? You fool. You absolute Schmeckledorf! Didn't read the card! I will not be here to be banished. In fact, I will get one of my best extenders, summon it, and then make Samurai Destroyer to destroy you. You got nothing. Anyway, let me continue my combo. They're like, yep, I'm done for. That was bad. Oopsie doodle. And yeah, that's why we play 3 Tristeros. I think we're playing 3 Tristeros. Actually, before I say that, I should probably look at my list to double check. I'm pretty sure I crafted 3 Tristeros. No, I only played 2. This is why I considered playing 3 Tristeros. Because when you go second, being able to normal summon it, and then if they activate Ash or any kind of negate, you just have the ability to like synchro summon into something. Very cool. Very based indeed. Maybe if I have more UR points. I mean, I guess I could, but I want to save it for some other stuff. Okay, duel 6 versus Kashtira. 2 Tristeros. And yes, I need to tip my hat to Big Tuna Fish Man. Sir. And also, Critter needs to thank you because you donated more than 5 subs. Critter, a personalized message from the heart, please. Something really deep. Something that gets to the core of all the anxieties we're dealing with in the 25th century. He always knows the perfect thing to say, chat. He can't be stopped. Are you ready for Malice? As ready as I'll ever be. Or actually, I guess I could learn how to play Malice and then I'd be more ready. Keep up the good fight and good night. Thank you very much, Tuna Fish Man. The biggest Tuna Fish Man. Alright. Going second, right? I don't remember hitting first. We got Nibiru, and we got Imperm again. Nibimperm. 45 card deck. Hungry Burger Mate. They've got the circled 2. Any Japanese speakers wanna let me know what that says? Ah, the Ankh. Unfortunately, they will not be summoning 5 monsters this term. Fortunately, Samurai Destroyer destroys Exodia, so... Yeah, we don't activate this because they can just negate it. Ash Blossom. Okay. Normal summon Tristeros. Battle phase. We'll just attack for 800. It is the battle step. During damage calculation. Yeah, I think we have to do this now. So they can't negate with Exodia because we discarded a monster. They can try to blow everything up. But then Tristeros activates. I guess they could have Imperm here. But they don't. So let's go ahead. We're gonna make we're gonna get Solfefnir, summon. And we're gonna make Samurai Destroyer. Hire a samurai. And then it gets blown up. Forbidden Droplet negates the Exodia. And then Samurai Destroyer. This card leaves the field because of an opponent's card effect. Target a machine in your graveyard. Summon it. Oh, what do you know? A machine in my graveyard. You got called by. You got called by, son. All right. But it came back. I get all the Bill Wirtz jokes in here. And then we just attack. 2,600. What can I activate? Oh, Tristeros. Destroy one Synchro, and if you do, special summon 2 Crystrons from your deck. Yeah, so I can make the plane, or the CDI. I could also make a Skeletos, add back. I already normal summon. Yeah, I normal summoned that. Yeah, I think we just make CDI. They can Ash this. I'm trying to think, actually. It might be better. The problem is I'm locked into machines. So, and I don't have any, like, good machine links. Yeah, I don't have any good machine links. Like, I could get all my plays going and get more, or I could just get one negate and hope. I think I need to do more than that. So we're actually going to get this and this. No, wait. Okay. We're going to get these two. Tristeros and Smyger. Alright. And this is why we play the Amatrix. Wait, actually, we don't want Amatrix. We'll just make the Clockwork Knight. Then we get to retain this for something later. Clockwork Knight. Ah, I see. They did have the called by. Alright. So that was the punish, but now we have like we have the Clockwork Knight we can send off of Droplet. We have Tristeros that allows us to fusion summon again. We have the Imperm and we have the Ash. We have 4 disruptions for their 5 cards. And this can potentially be 2 disruptions. Oh, let's see. Yeah, I think we're just fine. I think we have to be fine with that. Another Exodia. Do. Okay, and then when their effect activates, we Tristeros. Okay. Didn't I activate it, like, in response to that last time? But I couldn't activate in response to it this time. The battle step, not the damage step. So I guess they waited until the damage step. Okay, we try this. Draw 2. Yay. Draw a free card? I mean, why not? Ooh, I see. I was wondering why they didn't do another one of these. They do that. We do this. You got an imperm of your own over there? Valor, okay. And then I think we're doing pretty good regardless. Yeah. Chain Link 7. Imperm. Why? I'm negated anyway. Now I'm just doubly negated. So Exodia's negated. Oh. Wait. Oh, I doubly negated it. I forgot about that. Imperm has to negate the monster it's targeting in order to get the thing in the zone. Imperm didn't resolve because Exodia was already negated. Yep, I done goofed. And they still have enough life points to, like, kill me, right? Ripperoni. Yeah, I should have dropleted first. I forgot that interaction. Should have just used it last turn. To be fair, I thought I could Tristeros and then make Amortrix, shift them to defense mode and attack over them. Okay, another day, another duel. Another mind, another fool. Let's use Foolish Burial to try to bait out Ash. Let's go for Theistvern. Or I guess it should be Thistvern, because it's Amethyst. But Theist is funnier to say. Okay. So they use the Ash there. Just as planned. Normal summon Smiter. Going to Clockwork Knight. Get me my trap or my spell. Let's get them included, buddy. Oh, we including everyone. Now, of course, if they have Imperm 2, that kind of stops us, but we at least end on the trap. but it doesn't look like they do. Oh, wait. No, it's fine. I just discard the trap for this. And then we immediately get the trap back. Go into a Skeletus. Grab back the Trappy-Doo. Like Scrappy-Doo. Tristalos ex Dominos. Slurp. All right. We've got Imperm. We've got Imperm in monster form. We've got Dryden. And we've got the toolbox of Synchros. Plus a Nibiru if everything else happens. We can threaten them with Q. And they have noodles. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Duh 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 duh. You know what? I think that's worth. Copernicus. Oh, yeah, we'll Tristeros here. Because they're going to send something to the graveyard, and I don't think they have anything new yet. So we could just Quarian Gondrax, get rid of whatever's on the field and whatever's in the grave. So unless they have, like, both Pendulum Scales and a monster that's a one-card starter, they're just kind of doomed here. Doomed King Armageddon. Now what they could do, if they're playing it, is send DD Ghost. And then if I banish it, something happens. Ah! You can add one DD from your graveyard or Pendulum. Okay. Yeah, so they just sent something. They didn't want to get anything discarded. Sure, we'll banish your Ash Blossom too. End phase. And there we go. Easy, peasy. The Agron Overlord, thank you for the 16 months. How have they been treating you? Pretty good. We lost one duel to getting a full house with 3 Nibirus, and we lost another duel to I mean, my opponent played pretty well. We could have beaten them, but I made a critical error. What's the Q counter stand for? Oh yeah, when we summon Q. Quarian Gondrax. I wish if my chat had more, whatchamacallit. If there were more artists in my community, I would love to have, like, a Balatro-ass hand emote. Just like Jimbo holding some cards. Alright, we're up against Vaughn, who has Max Seed. Very unfortunate, but we can still do some stuff. Assuming this goes through. Let's add... We don't have anything to shuffle back. I think we just get Tristaros. Unfortunately, that would give us 2 cards. I think we summon this. We set... Yeah, not great. We can't exactly play under Maxi, but we can make, like, you know, this allows us to get some disruption without having to commit any special summons. A legendary ocean. Okay. I'm water, though. Yeah. Oh, no! They're gonna lock me into only water monsters, chat! How will I survive if I can only summon water monsters? Not all my water monsters! Oh, I can't synchro because my levels are lower. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I think we have to stop them from getting sea stealth. Yeah, it's ironic that it's like they can't stop me from the water, but they stop me because I don't have a level 6 machine I can summon. Can't be destroyed by the first time it would be destroyed, it's not. Okay. So that's going to be a little bit of a problem, but if all they have is like, you can only control one non-water monster, that's fine by me. Okay. Let's put a little pep in our step. It lowers them in the hand, too. Yeah, we just summoned Sulfador with this, right? Sulfador sends, yeah, we get you and you? Yeah. Let's get our trap. Let's get a monster. It's a pity we don't play something higher. 4, 8, 9. All of our levels are so messed up. We can destroy it with this. It's just a matter of getting there. So we can make a 9 Navy Dragon Mech. We could also just crash with this. It just negates it until the end of the turn, though, is the problem. And then we get rid of everything. We can make this turn everything sideways, and then, yeah, that's probably the better route. Little Knight. If we Little Knighted, that's all we would end on. Yeah, we just battle phase. Get rid of this. We set, and the cool thing is, because we have a, oh, I could have done so much more. Fuck. I don't think I can get over the 3100, so it's fine. Yeah, because we have a Crystron Synchro, this allows us to pop 2 cards. I think we just end on this. We could pop this. We could just pop it next turn. Cluster will have to carry, I believe. It's going to only blow up face-up cards, so I can't get rid of the back row. I want to wait until the end of the turn, though. Just in case they play like a face-up card early on. Mega Fortress Whale. Target monsters, destroy it. If this card is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can add or special summon 1 Water Warrior. Okay. Okay. Face up monsters. And what does this say? The first time each Crystron would be destroyed by battle. Okay, so that would be destroyed. So we just can't let them get to the battle phase with this. End of the main phase. Yeah, we just flip this up. Use the effect. Pop the ocean. Pop the whale. Shuffle back. You. My levels have returned! And that's all it took, baby! A weird one for sure. Our opponent was definitely on a worse deck. And it's so funny at first, I was like, the one thing it's known for, locking you into waters, was like, no problem. But the levels, chat! All my synchros, useless, well not useless, but much harder to make. Kairyu, okay. I'm just writing in my notes. It is Kairyushin with a dash. If they had Drill Beam. They can't use Drill Beam against the trap because the trap says Crystron cards can't be banished. Alright, one more duel and we rank up and we've won the coin toss. Between that and the power of crystals, we will be able to get into Gold 3. So far, we've only lost a couple duels. To be fair, that's more than I thought. And this is like the one brick in our deck. This is the one card that doesn't do anything if you draw it. So we're on Tristeros, Imperm, Droplet, Pass. Not a great position to be in, but our opponent has a 10-card extra deck and a 43-card deck. 43 cards isn't that extreme. 3,000 Ascendant of Thunder. Fuck. I could have them. That would still be more than 800, right? Yeah. Alright. That's all they got. Fuck. That's all I got. If they got another one of these, I'm like doom screwed. Can we beat a 27 beater? Usually we can. Just not with this hand. Our opponent's playing around Max C expertly. I might have to set the fucking Max C just to not die. Okay, there's Smiker. We got one of our like 13 one-card starters. Go ahead, Valor this, it'll be funny. Behold, the Clockwork Knight! Now if they have DD Crow, we'd be screwed. If they have Ash, we're kind of screwed. Honestly, any hand trap kind of puts us in a bad position. Fuck. That means even if they had something, the Maxi would have been useless. Yep, sometimes it'd be like that. You know, it's moments like this that I was like, are you sure Crystron's is like the tier 0 meta threat? I guess that's the one reason why you should want to play the Millennium package over the Horus package. Any of the Horus cards is a one-card starter. Most of the, any of the Millennium cards is a one-card starter. Horus, if you draw Happiness, you're kind of screwed. Are we dead? Not necessarily. Do you think it'll be a problem if people start playing Lancia? Yes. We do die to Lancia. Yep, it is Kashtira. Monster Reborn. Getting my Tristeros back. Raigeki. I should have Max Seed there. I don't know why I didn't. Oh, we're just dead. They still have 13, yeah. Why did they even summon Tristeros? They had the Ash anyway, it didn't matter. Why are we not using... Well, I didn't use Max C when they used Monster Reborn because I forgot. I didn't use it after that because... Why would they summon anything? They already have game on board. Yeah, the first time that was my fault, but being like, why aren't we using it now? Like, because I'm dead. Because there was no reason to think they would summon. Sad cat tilt. Alright, trying to rank up again. Last one was a loss because of bricks again. You wouldn't think this deck would brick, but then it does. See, this ain't a brick. This is like everything. It's everything I hoped for. Yeah, go ahead. If you want to get Unicorn, that doesn't really help anything. If you want to get... what's his name? Then you maybe play into Nibiru. Theosis? Yeah, sure. Are you just ending on Fenrir Pass? Fenrir Pass. Kicking. Hello, Happy. How are you doing today? Come to mock me again, have you? Yeah, we just start with Solfefnir. We just put a little pep in our step. Oh yeah, I can summon out of your hand. I forgot about that. Yep, they get to look at our extra deck. 2, 3, 4, 5. Nothing that we care about losing, really. Solfador. Sucks a little bit, but not enough. And then we just get a Tristeros. Did you activate an effect? Don't touch me, motherfucker. I'm outie. You can't banish me. Yeah, we just get the other Tristeros on, right? For whatever the other back row is, we make... Or we just go for the Askeletus now. Yeah, I think we go for the Askeletus. Elaskeletus. Now you're lower! Quarian Gondrax. 07's in the chat. Yeah, unfortunately, it's face down, so we can't bring that back. And then we do this. Solemn Judgment. Well, there's a lot of their life points. Let's see. We can't Tristros again. Can't do this. We grab Smiger. Normal summon. Sulfador. Pop. And they surrender. Like, well, I did some stuff and you didn't quit, so I quit. Oh yeah, that was the rake up. Again, just that you got that gold attitude. They're still playing, so I must have lost. Why my opponent keep playing? We can use Tristalos's graveyard effect the same turn as on the field, yeah. But I wanted to keep the Skeletus so I could attack over everything. They only had 4,000 life points. Good point. Could we have dealt 4K? I don't think so. Our opponent's having a good day. They're about to rank up. Let's see if we can stop it. Turn that smile into a frown. We've got Ash and a bunch of starters. They care about ions, or they're trying to say that ions care, or maybe they messed up I don't care. I don't know exactly how this deck works. I'm just gonna Ash this and hope that's their starter. If not, we'll just deal with whatever comes out. Come what may. Well, it worked. Are you happy with the Crystron support? It's alright. It doesn't make them like my favorite deck again. I think I still like Goaty a little bit more because it does the things that Crystron likes. I don't get to play Citri anymore. I don't get to play Rion. I don't get to make Trishula or Black Rose Dragon. Alright, we have lost the coin toss, but our opponent is making us go first. Usually that means Tempai, but I haven't seen Tempai in forever. Also, this hand sucks. we're just Tristeros passing yet again. To be fair, we also have the back row. We also have Called by the Grave. But if they have like Lightning Storm or Feather Duster, then we're just doom screwed. Alright. Reinforcements of the army is not a dragon. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go ahead and activate this now. Just while I can, and we're going to get the Vroom Vroom car online. We get Sulfador here, because if we draw nothing, we can discard... Oh wait, no, I already had the trap. It's fine. But yeah, we're going to get the Vroom Vroom car. This is a spell trap negate. They're gonna be angry. And now we've got one in the graveyard, so we can shuffle it back for cluster. And it's just noble knights. So they do need to activate spell traps. Add one noble. If a noble arms is destroyed while this is in the graveyard, you can add this card to your hand. Yeah, I think that's fine. Search whatever you want. I'll stop it when I stop it. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's something worth negating. Okay, I can send one. Let me read this real quick. Target one monster, equip it. Alright. And then what? Add it to your hand? Sure. Do we just pop? No, they still get a search here. Yeah, we just wait. We continue to wait. Durandal. Sure. Oh wait, now they can make Charles. No, they can't. Never mind. It becomes level 1. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, I think we do this here. Because this denies them both the non-tuner and the search. We'll shuffle back the Tristeros. Now they've got 2 warriors. If they make a Zold... Whip monster can't be destroyed by card effects. Okay, fine. Yeah, and we can just droplet the Isolde if they make it, and that stops both of their effects. Isolde! Now we just use the forbidden droplet. Get out of here, Toidle. They've got 1 card remaining in hand, and it isn't gonna work for them. So there you go. That's how we can win, even when we don't get the combo, kinda. In case they play... If they had another, like, special summon and another Isolde, then, you know, good on them. They deserve to win. Oh, Called By eats it up, yeah. Go in first. Go in first. I'm going first. Cause it isn't the worst. Bump, 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 bump. Hey, we got all sorts of stuff. And things even. Let's start with I'm SETI. I think the only thing that completely owns us here is Droll. I like a free card. Oh, that's a good one. Okay, let's see if we can bait out the Ash by activating this. Wait, if they had Ash, they probably would have stopped the other thing. Yeah, so then we can do the cool thing of, like, activate this, get the Sulfador, and then because Sulfador can activate in the graveyard or the hand, we can King Sark it, send it to the graveyard, send Happy to the graveyard, and now we can make a monster negate before we even really start the Crystron combos. So far, we haven't been in a situation where we've had or wanted to make Zombie Vampire, which is weird because in testing it was the exact opposite. I almost took this out because I was like, why? I'm never making it. I'm always getting these when I don't have any Crystrons. But, you know, I'm thankful that I kept it. I think even if they choose to imperm this, I can normal summon the Citri and make a Skeletus. Turtle. And then from here, it's just all the same stuff you've seen, except I think we're going to normal summon Citri at the end, instead of getting the additional level 5 on the field. That'll still let us make Quarian Gondrax, but it'll also give us the ability to use Citri to make another level 7, if and we want to. Eloskeletus, which is short for Electrical Skeletus. I'll do what the person said, just in case someone's playing Mega Fleet. Put CDI in the top right corner. Normal summon. Discount combo warehouse. And there you go. I'm pretty sure I have more disruptions than they have cards in hand. Granted, 1, 2, 3 of those are monster negates. So, you know, if they have a bunch of spell traps that don't do anything. 1, 2, 3, plus an Omni negate, plus a pop. Look at all this. Yeah, that's fine. Witchcrafter. I think I'll just do this. Just in case they're playing triple tack. We play around it. Oh! Aruru! Yeah, we negate the Aruru. Also, now that they've revealed they're on like a spell trap deck, right, we just immediately make like Citri. Get the level 5 out of the graveyard, synchro summon into the Dawn Dragster, get an additional negate on. And that leaves us open to use Tristalos for Elasceletus and get 2 pops. Going for the high roll. There's always a chance. Wait, this was a branded deck? Branded and Witchcrafters. And also, Kit Kalos. There are no Tearlaments in this deck, chat. Why Kit Kalos? What do Kit Kalos do? They can send it with Nadir and it mills? Ah, okay. Gotcha. Alright, one more win and we rank up to gold 2 and we're going first again. May the universe have mercy on my opponent's soul. Alright. This ain't bad. We can stop Ash and Maxi. Our opponent's on 45 cards. So we could do this. Just activate this now. Discard the Solfafnir. Send I'm Seti. Trying to think. This is a weird one, actually. Do I want to make Zombie Vampire? Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to activate the Solfafnir, send the Solfador, Maxi, but we were prepared for that. I'm surprised they didn't activate it sooner. What if I had just summoned a Horus? Called it, or called by it, actually. Okay, so Solfafnir comes out, pops itself. Solfafnir effect, but this time we get Smiger. Then we use Solfador to pop the Smiger to summon itself. Smiger sends 2 cards. We're gonna get this and the turtle. Then we activate the Theistvern. Get ourselves Tristalos. And we normal summon the Tristalos. And that's how we get to Elasceletus. A bit of a roundabout way, but it works out. Even if we didn't normal summon, we sent the turtle, so we can do that again. Cards to add back to our hand. Yeah, I think we just get the banished one back. We're not going to be able to activate on the trap, or get the trap this time. Or are we? Yeah, actually we are. So we get these 2. We get Tristeros back. Time to make the Cyber Dragon. Roar. Then we just Smiger. Yeah, we're already locked. I could have made, I actually could have probably made Barone instead of the trap, but I don't want to consolidate everything into monsters. Let me think about this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This only makes machine synchros. Yeah, so I don't get anything by putting Theistfern on the field. Oh, except for Citri. Yeah. Okay. So let's just go ahead and summon this in defense. Let's go ahead and... yeah. We're going to activate the turtle. We're going to summon Theistfern. And, oh, I can't use the Theistfern effect. Okay, that's fine. It's not the optimal board. I thought we could get a Citri on board and still have the ability to make Query and Gondrax. Unfortunately, with this, we can't. So we just want to kind of fire this as soon as we can. Once we figure out whether or not a Skeletus or Ryuge. Yeah, we just want to get Spell Trap. Yeah, we just get the car. The car solos this. Yeah. Fortunately, I learned Ryuge recently. Car. Boom. 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 Do, 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 do. Ooh, tricky. Add 2 dragons. The one dragon is... it lets them, like, basically... let's see, where's the pendulum effect? You can negate your opponent's card or effect activated in response to the activation of your Ryuge spell card or effect, then destroy it. Yeah, that's a little tricky. So I think actually we negate this and prevent them from even getting into that. It's a 2-for-1 anyway. Yeah, and then we stop this. Goes to the graveyard. And if they have the field spell, we pop it with the trap. There you go. I learned, chat, through the power of reading. Oh, and we go up to gold too. Yay. Yeah, also, I'm not sure. Can you hear the fireworks going off in the background, chat? Yeah, was it pure Ryuge? No. Voiceless Ryuge. Yeah, so if they had the field spell and they activated it and I negated it, then I would have nothing to stop the normal summon of Low. I can't hear the fireworks going off in your background over the fireworks going off in my background. Getting a lot of coin tosses, chat. We're gonna have to pay back this debt eventually, and I'm not looking forward to it. Okay, we've got like 4 starters, so... No, 3 starters and anti-maxi insurance. We just send Smyger. And then, like, if they ash this, I think we just let it go, because we still have full combo. And if not, we get the trap. Oh, droll? Droll? You're gonna droll me? I think not, Tony! There's no drolls in my future. And they knew it. You gonna come into my house with a droll and Lockbird? No one locks my cock but me. I don't know what better invention there is over the blanket. It's 4th of July. It's not 4th of July yet. At least over here. We still got 4 more hours? 3 more hours. Going second, no hand traps. Ugh. Not sure if I can beat this, but gives me a chance to go get a better drink. Maybe use the pisser. Delicious, refreshing water. It's a great thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! Stand up, go get a drink, maybe a snack, go take yourself a nice piss, come back, everything's good. And I've got Oreos. Oreos. Which, I don't know about you, chat. Oreos, to me, they're like the White Castle of cookies. It's like every 6 months, every 6 to 8 months, I just get a craving. I'm like, I gotta have me an Oreo. Nothing quite hits like an Oreo. And then I buy some Oreos, and I have like 4 of them, and I'm like, this is why I don't buy Oreos 90% of the time. They're actually pretty awful. They just ain't good. Just in time. Oh? Okay. That makes my job easier. I politely and respectfully disagree. I mean, fair enough. Hello, I'm Tristros. Nice to meet you. No. And also, not in my house! Fuck it, we just send off the ash, right? No, we send off the ash. Probably should have just sent off the King Sark, too. So we just leave this stranded, and then they can't make any more. And then Tristeros brings back Solfefnir. Tristeros and Solfefnir, we make a Skeletus? I'm not getting anything back is the problem, but it also does give me full combo-ish. Yeah. Yeah, we just make a Skeletus. Oh yeah, we do get something back. So we stop that. A Skeletus. If you want to negate this, go right ahead, buddy. Still activate King Sark? Yeah, I'm realizing. We get back the Solfefnir. Then we just King Sark. Activate this, send the Solfefnir. Get the Horus in there. Yeah, and then we Tristeros first. Pop the Skeletus. Summon you two fuckers. Yeah, Chain Link 1, Chain Link 2. That way they can't ash it if they were hoping to save the ash. We bring back the Tristeros in attack mode. I ain't afraid of no ghost. We'll send this and this. You got Nibiru. This is your last chance to glance in my direction, Hector. Infinity! They can't be destroyed by card effects. But I can just absorb this, right? Give them the suck! Slurp. Yeah. And then we Smiter. Get ourselves an inclusion. Activate the inclusion. Grab ourselves the trap for next turn. Then we... Oh, I haven't used this yet. Hold up. Use this, get the turtle. Will... I was like, wait, where's Sulfador? It's attached to this. Fuck. But that's fine. We activate Solfafnir. We discard the turtle. We summon it. And we pop the inclusion. Activate the turtle. Summon the Citri from our hand. Let's go Quarian Gondrax. On our turn? How daring. No one would expect it. So we banish you, and you, and you. This has some kind of effect, right? If it leaves the field, yeah, but it's not a Centurion. And then we just inclusion. Bring back the Eloskeletus. There won't be a next turn. There might be a next turn. Just in case they have Nibiru, I can't risk negating this. Just summon M. Seti. Oh yeah! I forgot about M. Seti. I was so busy doing other stuff, I was like, oh yeah, I've got the Egyptian god, like, just in my graveyard doing stuff. You're Seti, I'm Seti. I knew it! You magnificent bastard, I read your book! Continue the main phase? Yes. Did you forget about me? Howdy, howdy. Skeletus, kill the Centurion. Everyone else attacks! And there you go. That's how you win at Yu-Gi-Oh! Going second, without any hand traps, while taking a piss in the meantime. Gore's order respected. Yeah, step 1 to beating Centurion. P. Oh yeah, we gotta add it to the Q counter. I almost went full goblin mode, right? I just went in there like, take this, Centurion! I can piss on your turn and still defeat you! And you know what? I didn't wash my hands! Attack! But we're not including that in the episode. Well, this is a go second hand. We just gotta hope they play into Nibiru. Just gotta hope the Rock does it all. Just gotta hope they play into Nibiru. Oh no, it looks like they're gonna stall. Come on! Come on! This... gift card. Battery action to Samochi. $3,000. Fuck. Unfortunately, I don't have enough spell trap removal to get rid of this. I might just be dead. To normal summon, special summon, set, or activate cards from his or her respective hands. Okay. The problem is now I'm like, when we just get out SETI and we attack, but if that's Magic Cylinder, I'm dead. So we attack with this. We gotta do small amounts. Then we're gonna make Clockwork Knight. We're going to activate Smyger. We're gonna get the trap. And we're just gonna play trap control, chat. Just in case we have to set this. Yeah, in case of Lava Golem. They're about to end their turn? Okay. Use the effect. Pop the chain energy. Shuffle back Smyger. Solfafnir. Now I can do this. Add a card. We just get Tristeros, right? Yeah, I still don't want to play into Magic Cylinder. So we're just going to keep things chill. We're just going to poke at them. Little bits of damage. While popping cards every turn. Yeah. We'll thin our deck a little bit. I only have one in the graveyard. We kind of need to save it in case they get something else. Careful of the burn hand trap. Yeah. There is still a chance they have like a lava golem or something. But that's kind of a risk we just have to take. Yeah. No SP. I guess we could SP. Yeah, you know what? Good idea. We SP and we get rid of the unknown face down. Dimension wall! I knew it! Okay, so now we don't have to worry about lava golem. Yeah, Tristeros isn't doing anything in our graveyard. Just in case, we'll get rid of this now. Another forbidden droplet. Okay, so we get... We get happy. We go to battle phase. We attack with this. Yeah, they definitely have Mahama. And then we don't attack. Smile? We will go ahead just to get some knowledge. Let's make the zombie vampire. Mill 4. Yeah, we know they play Mahama. We did get another Crystron. Yeah. Special summon Sulfador. Sulfador will just send you and... Oh, we just send Inclusion. Have I normal summoned this turn? I have not. Ah! Gravediggers! That's most of my life points. Don't CDI just in case they have Lava Golem. They can already Lava Golem me. I might as well make something that might be able to stop them. We need a negate. Fuck. Fortunately, this doesn't have to target my monsters, or doesn't have to target any particular monster. Let's look at this again. Activates a monster effect, negate that monster, but it doesn't destroy it. That's the problem. Special summon a monster to the field. Yeah, we get Tristeros. Just called by Mahama. Good idea. Is there anything else that might stop us? It's just Mahama, right? Get out of here. And they surrender! Oh, hard-fought battle against Burn! Fortunately, I know what they were doing. They couldn't sneak up on me! Thank you, zombie vampire. They were just they only have one magic cylinder. Mahama, the fairy asshole. Original version didn't have Horus? No, it depends what you mean by original. This is the first version I've played. Unless you're meaning like the version last year, because the last time, which was 2 years ago, Horus didn't exist. I don't think you had Horus. I did. I started with the Horus engine. All right, one more win, and we get to Gold 1. Going first again. I think our opponent might be on dinosaurs. I don't know. I know that dinosaur duelists have dino DNA from having their shin replaced with a thing, but this person doesn't have DNA. They have BNA. Bananas, 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 bananas. This nanner's for you. So, we're in a difficult position, chat. I could Sulfafnir, send the Tristeros, summon Smyger, and go full combo. But if they have Ash or Called By, if they have Ash, Imperm, Valor, or Maxi, then we're, not Maxi, then we're kind of doomed. Alternatively, we could just Tristeros, Forbidden Droplet, Nibiru, Ash, pass. I think we gotta try to go hard in the paint. No risk, no reward. Summon. Die. Summon. It's time for the Smyger. Then we make Clockwork Knight. No, not the spell trap. This one has a K. Then we Smyger. Get ourselves a dang old inclusion. Make sure to include that. We includin'? We grabbing ourselves a Salvador. Activate. Pop. We do this. We're gonna send Theistvern and the Trap, because we've already used Smyger in the other one. Send 2. Double foolish. Twice as foolish. We use this, because we still have it normal summoned, and we just normal summon the fucking Tristeros. Hello. It's me. Let's go ahead and make Eloskeletus. I always think of him as like a Spanish skeleton, right? Like, ole, I am El Esqueletus. I don't think that's what they're trying to go for. It's just what is the only thing my mind can think of. I have some kind of strange brain rot. And then we use the Tristeros. Pop. You and you. Everybody get in here. It's the level 5 club. And Tristeros is here too. And then this is the best place to Nibiru, but even if they Nibiru, you could Samurai Destroyer and like keep doing stuff, which is silly. Fortunately, I cannot make Nova in the extra monster zone because there's a knight there. Someone in chat is telling me that the actual word for the skeleton in Spanish is El Esqueleto. I assume that's how you pronounce it. I will eat the clock. Then we use this. And I think we always summon Solfafnir, because if it gets destroyed, then we get, like, effects. So we got Negate, Quarian Gondrax, Forbidden Droplet, a Pop, maybe 2 if we feel like it, plus Ash and Nibiru. I'm feeling pretty good. What do you got, Banana? Time Lords! Well, I guess it's around that time, boys. Your opponent is about to end their turn. Okay. You're not going to attack into things? That's the whole thing without this. At the end of the battle phase, if this card battled, shuffled 1 card from your opponent controls into the deck, and if you do, inflict 500 damage. Neither player can activate cards or effects in response to this. What is this? Once per turn, you can target an attack position monster and equip it. Slurp. 59. 69. People ask, what's with that burn deck? I don't think this was a burn deck. I don't know what the hell it was. Usually burn decks are mostly spell traps. Someone trying to play Time Lords? Can you play Time Lords all the way into gold 2? I don't know. Let's find out. I am curious. The Lightsworn Paladin. A bot? Usually bots attack. It's possible this can't be a masochist because they have too many good cards. Just like a kid? Timmy? Just someone playing like a handful? How did you get it to gold too? I guess you can't D-rank. But it's so early in the month. You must have played so many games. Or gotten incredibly lucky. I don't know. Wacky. Skip most of my turn, but make sure you show the deck afterwards. People are seeing Time Lords and Blue Eyes and just scooping, I guess. What time does Malice drop? I don't know. 11, I think like in an hour. Ebon Sun. They're playing the Gold Sark stuff. It's funny, they have the Dragoon sleeves, but they can't make Dragoon. Yeah, there's maintenance before Malice drops. Is it just Malice? No, there's other stuff. Okay, so here we are, our first duel in Gold 1, and we're against the rural southern equivalent of Farfa. They aren't Farfa, they're just Fur. Furfa? No, we don't add no fuzz in here. I'm just Fur. I mean, Maxi completely owns this if you don't have any way to stop it. And you don't have any way to stop it. So I win. I didn't see the Shining Stark. Yeah, they had it. Ignister. Yeah, people talking about the zombie field spell. I don't see exactly why it's as good as people think. I know it's like Eldritch support, but I don't think it makes them like meta or anything unless there's something I don't know of. But yeah, they had 2 Shining Sark. They had 2 of them. Plus Chain Energy, plus Messenger of Peace, plus a Dark Magic Mirror Force. I keep looking. What is this? Oh, it's a Shining Sarcophagus card. Okay. They had exactly 2 Time Lords. And a Ruru, in case I wanted to target their Dark Magician. Delta of Invocation. Yeah, we know that's coming soon. I believe it was in the release, wasn't it? Yeah. When this card is activated, send a level 5 or higher zombie from your deck to the graveyard. You can use each of the following once per turn. If a zombie is on the field, special summon a token. If a monster is added from the graveyard to hand, while this is in your graveyard, add this card to your hand. So when it's activated, it sends Eldritch to the graveyard. Eldritch sends this to the graveyard to add itself to the hand and then summon. And then I think because of the way Eldritch is worded, this was in the graveyard when it was sent, so you just get it back. But I don't see how that's... Like, you could summon it for free. I don't see how that, like, is gonna make a big of a difference. You could send Ballertrock, yeah. And then during your opponent's standby, it would summon. Yeah, like, it's again, I get how it's useful. It seems like I've been seeing a lot of people acting as though it's gonna be this huge thing that'll actually impact the meta. Alright, we lost the coin toss, but we go in first. We're against Kim Jong... Which, I don't know, is that's kind of funny, right? Just weird grunting noises. A little. Ogre? They could have Ogre. DD Crow. Alright. That would actually be really impactful. If I didn't have another Smiger in my hand. Do you got another one, brother? Because otherwise you're about to have a bad time. And I think we just make this here. There's a chance they ash this and we get owned, but then we still have a negate. Oh wait, no, they can't ash this. Unless they also in-perm. Either way, we've got this because I can get banished cards. So we're like pretty set. Let's grab ourselves Salvador. And then from here, it's just like the same old song and dance you've seen a million times. We'll fast forward. It's the first duel and already... That's the one thing about this deck. It's just the dang same old combo. There's a million ways to get to it. There's a million ways to be cool. But it always ends up the same. Tristaros. We get back one of our level 5s, right? Yeah. Yeah, then we turtle. Turtle lets us get the Solfefnir on. We use the inclusion to get back the Eloskeletus. So then we've got 2 pops with the trap. Omni negate, Monster negate, Quarian Gondrax for 3, plus Forbidden Droplet. Too good. How much better would this deck be if it used Hauk? I am not sure if it would be. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm sure the combos would change. But how much would they change? Because you're locked into machines and stuff. I'd have to look if there's like machine link 3s or something. Alright! Oh, we're not there yet. I thought one more win and we got into platinum. That's fine, we still get to go first. I forgot to look at what our opponent was playing last time. They let us go first, hit us with a single DD Crow, failed, and then surrendered. It's like I thought you were go second deck. Andrews on a 45 card deck. If they ash this, then we're passing with just 3 hand traps. Let's go ahead and get the Smiger. The Smoky Quartz Tiger. It searches everything. Get a big old tiger. And it makes me want to sing. Gotta get that inclusion. Sulfador every day. Get a big old Sulfador. And then I say, hey, what you want to do about that, chap? What you want to do about that? Do about that, chap? If you're gonna have a heart attack. Oh, oh, oh. Then we just send You and the trap, right? This gets me Ye Turtle. Rose, Trista, Rose. Time to be a little skeletal. I always forget. It's like, oh yeah, also we get a tuner. We've yet to have anyone hit us with Nibiru here. There's always a chance, like, you could play Mechaba just in case that happens. Alright. More disruptions than your body has room for. Unless they hit us with, like, sphere mode. Sphere mode would stop us. Okay. Special summon this from your hand to your opponent's field in defense position. Okay. Change one monster to attack or defense position. Yeah, we'll just do this. Mimighouls play triple tactics because they want you to activate... They can make you activate monster effects. So you don't want to activate that if possible. Huh. I see. Let's see. Do I have a Citri? No. Let's go with white. Alright, it's been a long night, almost 4 hours, but if we get one more win, we go up into Platinum 5, which is where we feel alive. And I don't have my glasses if I rank up. Instead, I have the delicious quartz popsicle. Ooh, delicious. I guess it's not a popsicle, because it's not, like, cold, it's just like rock candy. And it's so tempting, so delicious, but I can't eat it. Not until I win! So that's the extra motivation I have. I was originally going to get this and be like, when I win, I take a big bite out of it. But they're much crunchier than I thought. And also, it's difficult. I don't know, there's something about being an adult eating popsicles. Sure. I'll imperm this. What are you going to do about it? Because that stops them from getting the search, and it stops them from getting, well, there you go. Delicious. The taste of victory is sweet indeed. And with that, we go up into Plat 5. You know, what can I say? Plat 5 makes me feel alive. Hopefully you feel alive too as we continue the climb. "20 wins, that's all it takes, baby." Unfortunately, I am dead. I wonder what the rest of his hand was. If you had Ferris and anything else, you could still play. If you have Maxi, you can stop me. If you have Imperm, Ash, or this, you stop me. If they had this going first, they would have used it first, so they probably didn't have that. If they had Mass Change, they could have dodged out of it by turning it into that. So their hand had to be something like Neos, Dark Angel, Malicious, Plasma, or something. Kind of an outdated list, yeah. I'm more curious why you play 2 Stratos. You don't want to normal summon it, you want to get it off of a Hero Lives. If you waste your normal summon on it, then stuff like that kind of happens. I guess we keep going. I thought that we'd be interrupted by now. We've potentially got 3 more minutes. Yeah, I'm like looking at that on camera. No, I can't be doing that. This isn't that kind of stream. I'll have to save it for afterwards. I don't know what they are, but they're excited. So is Pot of Greed. Maxi. It's still at a 94% rate. Alright. They got the Ash. Looks like we're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! At least until Nibiru comes down. I don't know, Joe. You did get like 60 subs. I think I got like 100 subs this stream. I don't know. Are the people who gave me all those subs still here, by the way? I know I said thank you earlier, but I want to thank you again. Even after the thrill of it has gone away, I still appreciate it. Wasn't it like 3 people? Yeah. But it was mostly Lagmaster Dan, I believe. They're the one who did like 30. Tuna Fish Man gave like 10. Yeah. Lagmaster Dan did like 30. Tuna Fish Man did like 10. You're making me feel like an actual streamer over here. Well, that's unfortunate. Getting a Forbidden Droplet would have been nice. And they got some pretty good stuff. Oh, I probably should have Nibiru'd there. Ah, I see. Yeah, they're very close to being able to threaten Appaloosa. Huh. Interesting. How dare you discount how many subs? I was like, I saw 3 groups of them, and I was like, it was 10 each, right? No, the one was like 25. So it was closer to 60 subs. I think it was it was like 55? I don't know, that is the weird thing about subs, right? Like, when I get a donation for $200, it's like, holy shit, $200. But when I get a donation for subs, I always have to sit there and be like, how much is that again? I have to do math. It was 60? Oh, okay. It says, oh, it's up at the top. I'm stupid. We just nibbed them here, right? Let's find a rock. I mean a big-ass rock. Unfortunately, they can still do quite a few things because they can bring back, they can bring back the unicorn. They still haven't used the engraver, but I'm pretty sure I've kept them off of, most of the really bad stuff. Oh yeah, they can get Princess and get back the Ash from Grave. I keep forgetting that the Princess doesn't even take 3 effect monsters. Just 3 monsters. I said I wouldn't eat this, and then it's calling me. They keep calling me. Now I just gotta hope that maintenance starts soon, chat. Come on, maintenance! Oh, I guess she does take effect monsters. It should take a fire. Yeah, the good thing is... Wait, no, they have the IP in the graveyard, so they could put it back. Interesting. You already have OSS? Oh, they can make Doom Dragon and then push it back. It's still an hour and a half away. Oh, okay. Then yeah, there was never any worry about it. Wait, what are you doing here? I thought you were banned. Has that not taken place yet? They're banned after maintenance. Oh, okay. What's your opinion on triple tactic? Should it be banned? I don't think it should be banned in Master Duel for sure. I am uncertain about like the TCG. I get the argument that, you know, if we're gonna have a game full of hand traps, the hand trap should resolve. This idea of the hand trap wars, where like if triple tack and called by and crossout designator were all at 3, it would just be like the smallest 1-card engine you could pack, 15 hand traps and then 15 things to counter the hand traps. And then it would really just be this instance of like, compare the hands and then figure out what's what. Banishing that, interesting. The turtle does give me a free summon. Huh. Okay, so they got quite a bit. That helps. Hello there. Let's just do one of these. You probably have to use that, yeah. Oh, you control a Kashtira card. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, now I'm kind of dead. Do they have a second Little Knight? No, they're just making Appaloosa. Yeah, okay, so they have to negate that. No, that doesn't do anything, does it? I'm SETI, you're happy? This is negated. Yeah, I think this is still the direct route. I forgot about that. Yup. Womp. Yeah, maybe there was a better way to play around that? I don't know. I mean, they did have a banned card. I'm not sure how much that helped them, but they had one. Yeah, it's possible I should have started with the Smiger stuff and seen if I could bait out the negate. Looks like they've got Max C, probably. But we've got the Ash. Clock. Oh. Savior of the universe. Alright, no Ash, or if they have it, they're saving it. Activate this. And now they have it. But I have the Golden Ash! Oh! Attack mode. Imperm me. They ain't gonna. Let's see. I have one in hand, so I don't need it. I can send this and the trap. More interaction. I thought battle wasps were good incest monsters. Not quite exactly what you wanted to say. Huh? Lamau. Lol, even. Gobble the clock. Gobble the clock. Gotta keep gobbling when you gobble the clock. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 11, 12. Speaking of Super Poly, it's funny, I was about to say, because someone in chat was talking about cards I think I should be banned, Super Poly. I was about to say, you know what, I think Super Poly's, a fairly fair card. You can play around it. Maybe some of the targets need to be banned, if anything, but I think it's worth having. It would have been really funny to say that and then get Super Poly'd and be like, you know what? Never mind. Fuck Super Poly. I don't think that should be in the game at all. They trying to decide what do they get rid of. Macro. Oh, if you had gone first, that would have been really powerful. If that had been D-Fissure right now, it would have been really powerful. Okay, my Crystrons is gone. Garura. Resonance of Life. Stun deck? Probably. If I had to guess. Yeah, we just use this now. Okay. Sure. You knew I had that. I don't know why you were shocked. This was not stun. This was Kashtira. With stun elements. CDI kinda solo stun? It depends. The thing about CDI is that you kinda need to, like, use two things for it. But, like, let's say, for instance, you had a Dogmatica Punishment set and a Solemn Strike. You can Punishment, and then when I try to CDI, you Strike, and then you get rid of 2 cards and leave me with no recourse. Kashtira is basically stun, yeah. Did I mark that down as a win? I don't think I did. Let's put that in there. But yeah, I've talked about this before, where it's like, really, for the most part, I try not to get too involved with like bandless discourse, because I feel like for the most part it doesn't matter. I only really started with the like that's why it's a pity that I'm not like a little bit more popular, because I think if people knew how little I complain about the game, how bad Max C has to be for me to be this like aggressively against it. Because everything else, you know, there's all these people like, Shifter is terrible for the game. The game is played out of the graveyard, and having something that turns it off as a lingering floodgate is a menace to the game. And I'm just kind of like, I mean, it is what it is. I could see why you would want it banned, but I don't care that much. There's like most cards that people complain about are in that category for me. It's like Super Poly, Maxi is its own pedestal of problematic. It's like, hey, you know, there's a lot of people talk about Droll and Lockbird because it's like a lingering card. There's always talk about like Dimensional Prison, or not Prison. What's the one that like locks you out of the extra deck, a specific extra deck type? Barrier, yeah. Dimensional Barrier, Artifact, Scythe. Those are all stuff I hear where they're like, that just wins the game on its own. Even like certain floodgates or whatever, I'm like kind of iffy on. Like I lean a little bit more towards Dimensional Fissure and Macrocosmos being banned, because so many decks use the graveyard, but also not every deck uses it. I wouldn't even say like 70%. And a lot of the decks that do use it have ways to play around it. It's one of those things where enough decks use it that you kind of have to like build your deck around it, and I'm kind of fine with that. To me, Dimensional Barrier now feels like Skill Drain felt back in like the olden days. You know, there was a time when if you wanted to play Skill Drain, you had to build a deck around it, and that deck was like you had to play some like unoptimal cards in order to make it work. But also, your opponent might have enough stuff like Cyber Dragon that was good regardless of Skill Drain that it didn't matter. And then eventually Skill Drain just became like, You know, obviously there's the stun decks, and I don't think stun is a type of playstyle that Konami should really go for. But also you had the problem of, like, Snake Eye decks playing skill drain at 3 because they would just, like, make Appaloosa, make Caesar, make Princess, make SP, and then set skill drain, and then they would just use all their negates, and then if you still had gas after that, they would skill drain, because they already used most of their effects, and they have their board established. So now it's not a problem. It's just a final way to be like, yeah, you were never getting out of this, kid. Most of the problematic floodgates just win the game by themselves. Yeah, the other thing, too, is that, like, there's a lot of floodgates where, like, if Rivalry of Warlord existed and there can be only one did not, then I think either one would be fine if the other didn't exist. Or if we had some kind of Duel Link style list where, like, those cards can be at 3, but you're not allowed to play both of them. It's really just the stun decks that make those cards need to be banned. Because if you have a deck that can play Rivalry, Antique Boo, and Skill Drain, and whatever else, then you just run into this situation where it's like, you know, it's not as though you're being rewarded for playing a deck that can play underneath a specific floodgate. You're just preventing the game from being played at all. The problem with D-Berry is it makes going first so much stronger. Yeah, and going first is already, like, a huge advantage. And they could send Skill Drain with Diabell Star, or Ash, or Oak. Wait, I don't think Ash or Oak send as cost, do they? Snake Eye. New pack is here? Not yet. You can send 2. Oh yeah, it does send as cost. Yeah, so you just send the skill drain off. It'll be here shortly. I think we're done dueling for today. You know, we've hit our time. We've been here for about 4 hours. I was really briefly... Well, I wanted to do this at the beginning, but then because people were talking about maintenance coming, I was like, oh shit, I don't have time to this. But, I did want to talk briefly about the Stop Killing Games initiative. If people are somehow unfamiliar with that. And that's one of the things. It's one of those things I've been following since the start. And I keep considering maybe I should make videos about it or at least talk about it. But, like, my channel is so small. There are so few people here. And I feel like if you're watching me, you've probably already seen Charlie or Mudahar or some other much bigger YouTuber, like, talking about it. But I figured just on, like, the off case, if there was anyone here who is from Europe... Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, this is probably the worst. I'll probably talk about it tomorrow at the start of the stream. That'll be better. Because I'm like, if there's anyone here from Europe who's up at 4 o'clock in the morning... yeah, so we'll just wait. I haven't heard about it. Oh, you haven't? I'm from Europe and I have no clue? I'm that one guy who has no idea what it is. Oh, okay. Well, really briefly, there's been a push from a specific YouTuber and some lawyers to try to get regulations changed in the EU so that all video games have an end-of-life plan. Specifically, they don't like this practice of selling people a video game that requires access to, like, a centralized server, and then 2 or 3 years after the game, or in some cases, if the game does really badly, like 3 months later, they turn off the servers, and you can no longer play your game. Your purchase has been bricked. You know, it's part of this broader thing of, you will own nothing and you will be happy. You can no longer buy games. There's so many games that basically just say, by spending $90 on Steam, or however much it costs, you are buying a temporary license to be able to play this game that can be removed at any time. Kind of like Overwatch 1, yeah. Oh, and thank you for putting the link in there. Is that the main one? Yeah, so they have a European Citizen Initiative. If you're unfamiliar with this, the EU has a... this isn't like a change.org petition. The EU government has a system where if 1 million citizens of EU countries can sign a petition saying they're concerned about something, then they have to present it to Parliament. I think it's called the Parliament. I don't think it's actually called the Parliament. Whatever the EU, centralized government is called. They have to do it. A committee has to look into it. They have to actually research it, put together a commission on it, and then do a presentation in front of the EU. I don't even know, and I live in Europe. Well, it's been a lot more. The thing is, the main guy who started it he's an American, but he lives in Poland. So most of his audience is American. And so it's been hard reaching over to the EU. The reason they're doing this in the EU is because the EU is much more consumer friendly. It's about preserving consumer rights. Because that's why I care about this. At the end of the day, companies need to be held accountable to their customers. We need more power for the people who are buying things, for people who are making things, the working class. Less power towards these corporations. And especially with this, right now, it's bad. Especially there's certain games, especially MMOs and stuff, or just online games, or even something like Master Duel, right? If they shut down Master Duel tomorrow, all the money I've spent on it is gone. I have never owned anything in Master Duel. The cards aren't actually there. It's just gone forever. Granted, I didn't buy Master Duel. It's free to play, so that would be a little bit more of a gray area or whatever. But if you spend money, if you actually buy a game, there should be some way to have it. And so it works both from a consumer rights, you should be able to own the games that you buy, but also from a game preservation standpoint, right? If you're someone who cares about art and thinks that art should be preserved, then this is something that prevents what was it? One of the big things that the main guy who does this, he reviews video games, and he's got a couple reviews where he's I'm playing this game called Darkspore. Have you ever heard of it? Probably not. It didn't do very well. In fact, they're shutting it down, which is why I have to do this review right now, because it's tied to a central server. By the time you're watching this review, you will not be able to play this game. And because they set it up so that it has to tie to a central server, you can't do peer-to-peer connections. They haven't released any kind of server emulation, no server binaries, nothing that you could use to reverse engineer it. There's no way to make a fan server for it. There's no way to host your own version of it. Once they pull the plug, that game is just gone. It's just dead. And the worry is that if this is allowed to continue, then what you'll see is a lot of companies were we put out Madden 2026. Have fun playing it. Madden 2027 is coming out. Oh, you don't want to buy 2027? Well, what if we turned off the servers for 26 so you literally couldn't play the old version of the game? It is forced obsolescence. It is making games that are designed to die so that you must spend money on the next version of the game. The video game equivalent of right to repair. Yeah. And yeah, so they're doing this in the EU because the EU is much more consumer rights friendly. they're much more likely to take this seriously and actually take some action on it. And because the EU is like 22% of the global market, a lot of stuff in the past has been like, if a regulation happens in the EU or even one EU country that's big enough, like France or Britain, although Britain has its own thing because it's no longer in the EU, but if it happens in France, a lot of companies, rather than try to make different versions of the game where one connects to a server and one doesn't for different markets, they'll just change it across the board. Germany or France, yeah. WoW is famous for that, yeah. Of course, the unfortunate thing about this is that none of this is retroactive, so no game that currently exists is going to be like, this won't force them to modify Master Duel to change, because that would be too much burden on the developers. This is basically just changing the law to say, from now on, when you make a game, you have to have some kind of end-of-life plan. So, when you decide to pull the plug, you either need to patch the game so that it no longer needs a central server, or send out like discs or something that people can use to install it on their own, or release the server binaries in some kind of online forum where people can get it and host their own servers. The reason they got rid of the lightning cable for Apple was because they changed it in the EU, yeah. And so that's why they're doing this in the EU. So if you're an EU citizen, take a time to sign the petition. Again, we'll go ahead and put the link right here. If you are not in the EU, do not sign this. This is like an official government document, and they check afterwards. And one of the reasons I'm bringing it up, we have until the end of the month to get 1 million signatures. The good news is, we have 1 million signatures. We've reached the threshold. Everything's good, right? No. It has to be 1 million signatures that are genuine. And the problem with these kind of petitions is that what'll happen is that at the end of it, at the end of July, they'll go through and they'll verify all the signatures. And if someone from America signed up, or someone used a botnet to try to sign up, or if someone misspelled their name or didn't put the right information on, all those get thrown out. And so he made a video today being like, I talked with the lawyers and they're like, you know, getting 1 million is good, but the more of a buffer zone you can get, the better. Most petitions, when they succeed, they have to have at least 10% more. So we need to get like 100,000 more. Minor spelling mistake, I win, yeah. Tell me we ain't we're wrapping up, sorry Munchry. So yeah, just something to let you know. If you're in the EU, check that out. Take a moment to sign. It only takes a few minutes. It's really simple, and it does something that should hopefully further consumer rights. And no government can claim me. Proud Catboy is a sovereign citizen, of course. I'm dead tired. This week's been really busy. Yeah, I'll put the VOD up as soon as this goes down, so you can go watch the VOD if you would like. Or you could go to Raw Hardleg if you don't know. I have a VOD channel. It takes a week to go up, but all the stuff from like the past 5 years is there. I am traveling, Joe. Fucking traveling. Every time! Let's see, and I guess I should let you know, the plan is we will be streaming tomorrow, and by we, I mean me. I'll be streaming tomorrow, and I think I'm going to take a look at Alestrals. The new Alestrals, their digital client is about to go into open beta. It's still an alpha, but they've seemed to have proved it to the point that you can like what was it? It was always functional, but they only had like 100 cards in there, so there wasn't a big enough pool to really play the game. And now they have like all sorts of stuff. Can we get a big-ass rock before you go? Oh, yeah, I said I would do that, didn't I? Yeah, we'll get a little karaoke before we go. And then we'll raid someone. And so, yeah, we're going to be trying that tomorrow. It depends on how long we go, depends on how loud my neighbors are. They really like the 4th of July. The last couple years, they've been playing, like, really loud music and shit. So loud that I could hear it through the walls. But who knows if they're still as excited. There you go. How many of you have heard that full song before? I've sung the beginning part of it many, many times. The full song answer only leaves more questions. Me. I did. I've listened through it. It's a good one. I haven't heard the full version. Well, now you have. It was awesome. I wish I could say the whole musical was awesome and it had a ton of songs, but it really doesn't. There's one more song on it that's really good, but it has like an entirely different tone to it. Like, it's not funny at all. It's a very serious, very earnest, understated song about, like, how much a guy loves his son. And then every other song is just kind of like, you know, it's a Broadway musical. If you don't know, it's actually, there's a Broadway musical about guys who become strippers. I've listened to it enough to memorize it because of you doing the beginning. I'm tempted. No, I gotta call it for the night. But thank you all for coming down here. I hope you enjoyed. I'm gonna get headed out. I think we're just gonna raid Mist.